Well, that's just started here in just a second. Just getting the Discord, letting them know the stream is up. Let me open this. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get warmed up. Sure. Nope. Nope. Because Blood Mage doesn't have mana cost and they scale their crit damage higher.
My eyes deceive me.
Right, there we go. What's up? Can't tell if there's not a lot of density or I'm just killing things so fast it doesn't feel like there's density. Yeah. Let's do our best not to talk about my baby girl today, okay? Let's focus on showing the new power of the build. Staying positive.
Spirit, guide us.
Dude, what? So does this map, is it just like bugged where it can't actually spawn any rituals? I think that's exactly what it is. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do some damage. All right. So we have a new rotation now. I've been working on this rotation for a bit. All right. So the idea with the rotation is that obviously you still do your sigil of power, and you're going to try to pump it up a few times, right? So it's pretty pumped up here. From here, when you get your 3 orbs out and you do your curse, which is what you're going to do, when you do your single arc, I don't know why the game is... Hello, game. That game. It is, not doing too hot right now. Hold on. Don't save. Don't save. Shut some things down. Try to make the game a little better. All right. So when you put this down, you're gonna go to about halfway just to pump it up a bit. That'll give you some good power. As you can see, like the Orb of Storms is already doing much more damage. From here, right, you do that, it pumps it up. You're having your 3 orbs out. As soon as you do this, you're actually gonna launch and go into that. And if you do it right, the boss should just die. It should. We're gonna see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So we're gonna do this. We're pumping it up. 1, 2, 3. So that boss, if you didn't know, was a fully pumped up boss. That is the maximum difficulty of the boss.
Yes.
That maximum life roll was the killer.
I have. Let us hope that now lies dormant.
Yeah, the damage has gone up a bit. The damage has definitely increased a bit. So let's go ahead and do a stone citadel. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, the 5-link arc, all it's supposed to do is literally just burst. It's like, it's an insane level of burst because it will, the arc that you have right here will do more damage than a lightning warp. It just will, right? It gets infused and it has a 100% chance to crit. You're just going into this Tempest hit to just do a good big burst damage. And then from there, you launch out your lightning warps. Your lightning warps go out, deal damage. They have an insanely high crit, by the way. They're at 92% right now. And when that happens, you're going to have the unleash, and it's going to crit the boss multiple times. That's going to tick the arc and the lightning conduit to go out at the same time, which is triggered, but it's a slow enough process. So you're not creating so many damage instances where you just run out of mana. What you're doing is you're actually slowing down the damage instances, but the damage instances are now so cranked because lightning warp does so much damage, and because lightning warp is actually generating the remnants, that means that every single arc that you actually have going out is going to be empowered by the infusions. That's why the DPS is higher. Instead of launching out 10 arcs and only 2 of them are empowered, now you're launching out 5 arcs, but all 5 of them are empowered, and that's why it's dealing more damage. No, it says all of them aren't working, but they are. Like, look at this, right? It says that overabundance isn't working. Oh, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know which one's not working, but I've gone through and like, I don't know. I don't know which one's not working. Cause I saw that and I like went through, and you know what? Just to, I'm just gonna, I don't know which one it is, but fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna make sure it does work there. It's not the biggest deal. I don't know what it is, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. The grayed out one below. Was it all the way down here? This one probably. What's going on, guys? What's going on? All right, let's do this. What's level 20 gem in requirement? Want to know if I'm missing any in. I think if I'm correct, and don't quote me on this, but I think it's 147. I think, but I'm not for sure. So here's the thing. I actually don't have any level. What's going on, baby?
Jasmine milk tea, or do you want beans coffee?
I'll take a jasmine milk tea. Yeah, well, the thing is like the required in maybe it's 157. It's something like that. It might be like it might be that. Okay, so here's the thing. Because I don't have a level 20 gem, I have level 19 gems. Right. So here's the thing, guys. The damage that you're seeing, I still have +1 to all skill level gems to put in here. Each of them are worth about 7 divs. So each of them are worth about 7 divs. So I have to get those into here. And then all of my gems, surprisingly enough, I do not have a single level 20 gem. I don't have a single level 20 gem. That means I can increase the damage of my spells by another 4 levels. And anybody here who understands how fucking spell levels scale, you understand that that's almost like 2.5 times more damage. Like, bro, the damage I'm going to be able to output with this build, I'm going to try. I need, if I'm correct, I need 17 or 18 div orbs by the end of the day, and hopefully I can get that. And if I can get to +4 all skill levels, I swear I am almost positive I will be able to one-tap Zesht. I am almost positive I will be able to one-tap him. Wouldn't that be a meme, dude, to see a Sorc one-tap Zesht? Yes, I will. Ooh, almost died. I don't know if I'm gonna die from that ignite. Oh, I'm good. Oh yeah, you guys haven't seen my new wand yet, have you? All right, you did. I linked it. I showed you guys. I was like, oh yeah, this. If I can get 2 more into the, you saw the wand. Yeah, you saw it. You know what's up. Learn how your abilities work. Delirium 6 just casually walking through the map. Yeah, the focus gave me 1,400 energy shield, which is super nice for my survivability. I haven't died in a while. Rar. It's pretty good. Ooh, we got a Whitling. Let's go, dude. Hooray. Archon is not worth it, no. Too many points for not enough uptime. It's nice when you do have it, though. I'll say that. I think that's everything, right? We killed all. If we killed all the rares, we haven't. We have not killed all the rares. Oh, there's a rare all the way down there. Oh my god, hold on. Do I kill this boss in Delirium? Fuck it, I do. Absolutely, right? Mama didn't raise no bitch. All right, boys, let's do it. Oh my god, and then the game crashes. Dude, imagine. It's too much power. They've been having a lot of crashes and instability issues. Yeah, with the rings, yeah, for sure. I got both my rings. My rings are set. Oh god. And I'm not empowered at all. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Gotta dodge this. Oh, damn it. Alright. 1, 2, 3. There. There. I didn't even get... oh. See, that's just not okay, man. I wasn't allowed to set up because the game crashed, and I was just in a constant flow of catch-up from that point. That feels fucking bad as fuck, bro. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Never change.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
That felt crappy. Yeah, I do. It's in the planner, or in the description. In the description, there's a planner. That was a Delirium 7 too, or Delirium 6. Oh, nice. Actually got something. If I could get that from every abyssal, that'd be great. Come on, game. God damn it. That was a roll into a sprint. Oh my god, I need to get better at that. There's not enough density. I'm getting bored. That or I'm just actually one-shotting things too fast. Feels like there's not a lot of density. Like, I want to move faster, but I know that it's not smart to use the Widow Hail. I used the Widow Hail previously when I'm doing, like, super crazy fast moving in the maps. Like, I should be using Widow Hail right now, but it's kind of like a setup to switch to it. Is there a reason I'm not on my wand? Excuse me? What? Hold on. What are you talking about, Willis? It's literally in orange. Mana, lightning damage, cast speed, 1 resist, don't need anything more, am I missing something? Cast speed. Cast speed.
Touch of luck.
How much was my wand? Do you really want to know the answer to that question? Are you sure you want to know the answer to that question? Around what level did I switch to crit? Like 80, 80, 82? Something like that?
Yes.
My wand was 80 divs. Nah, dude, you want to see the Elder Wand? I showed my friend the Elder Wand. I actually think I sent a picture of it to him. Hold on. I sent a picture of the Elder Wand to my friend. Let's see. Here you go. This. I gotta go. This is the Wand of Destiny. There was, okay, so there was one that actually just got released that was recent. That was a Spell Slinger Exceptional that had 2 sockets with these stats. This is the Wand of Destiny. That's the Wand of Jesus right there. So, what does Spell Slinger do? It's another cast on trigger. It's a free cast on trigger that doesn't require spirit. It's pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys a trick here. Okay. So we're gonna do a Razor Fields, and I'm actually gonna increase the pack size because I'm a fucking degenerate and I want to do that. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys how to do this shit. All right, so if you guys didn't know, there are these things called chaotic, quantity, monsters, rarity, right? Now, usually people go for the rarity, which is good. I think that is the best one for sure. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do chaotic monsters, just grants more rare monsters. I'm just going to do that one because it's cheap. It's very, very cheap.
I'll post it right
and it does well. Okay, so you're going to grab that, right? Okay, so here's the order of how you do this. It doesn't matter what you put on the map. It doesn't matter what the Waystone has. I'm going to tell you why, okay? So let's go ahead and take this one. Sure, right? Take the one that has the most amount on it. Then you're going to fully amp it. So it has 6 right here. You'll see it on the side. It'll have 6. You count them, okay? So once you have that, then what you're going to do is go to your crafting, and you're going to have your Chaos Orbs with this. You're going to right-click it, and you're going to do this. Okay, so now what happens is that every single thing that this thing can give is going to be either magic monsters or rare monsters. You can see the rare monsters are at like 71%, right? Really high. Now you can do this with rarity too, and the rarity can get to like 100%. But that's like how you do it first. Now the next thing that you're going to do is you're going to go to here, and you're going to desecrate it. Okay, now after you've desecrated it, you're going to go ahead and go to your Will of Souls. And you're going to reveal it. Let's do this one. Because we're about to have an insane pack size, and I want to show you guys this, because this is about to get so stupid. So I'm going to go with extreme pack size, and we're going to do this on an Abyss map, by the way. Alright, so now we have that, right? Cool. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the hideout. And then what we're going to do is we're going to delirium it with pack size because we're degenerates. We just want to have the biggest amount of monsters we can. So now what we're going to do is we're going to put delirium on it. And now you have a giga-juiced. Now you have a giga-juiced map. The monster pack size is 36%. There are 71% more rares, 58% more monsters. There's 48% more life, all that stuff. They have increased spawn. The Abysses are going to spawn 77% more monsters, and we're going to do this on a map that's fucking, wait for it, an Abyss map. Oh, I'm excited. All right, here we go. For the content, boys, for the content. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. For the content. Nope. I don't even get to. I don't even get to have fun with it. Man, I feel so bad. I feel so shit. But yes, that is how you super juice your maps. So I tried to run in and I got hit one time in a stun threshold because the problem with that map was that it gave the monster stun threshold, so it is what it is. But that is how you super juice the map. So if you guys are ever curious about how to super juice your maps, that's how you do it. Shit happens. But that's how you do it. We'll have another chance to look cool. But that was not it. Oh well. No, it wasn't that it was too many monsters. The problem was that I just played like a belligerent asshole. That's what happened. I fucking ran in and was just like, nah, I got this. And like one monster didn't get one tap, so he was actually able to hit me. And as soon as he hit me, that was it. It was over. Because that's the life of a caster, dude. Get hit, you're dead. All right, let's go ahead and get this because I want it. If you want lightning infusion, no. No, all I had to do was literally just take it slower. Like just a little bit slower would have been fine. But I'm trying. I want to push it. I want to see what this build can do at its absolute limits. And in that instance, I just played like an asshole. That's all it was. Like, we all know the build can do it. I just played like a dick. That was user error. That was nothing other than me being a fucking idiot. Lost like an hour's worth of XP too, so it is what it is. Now with this rarity, I'd actually like to get to the boss. Hopefully GG does actually something about either nerfing the abomination that is blood mages or buffing the sadness that is Sorcs. Because your stun threshold is based on your life total. So you can't really get stunned. And the thing was, I even run a charm where I can't get stunned, so feels super bad, dude. That's the only defense that doesn't have damage reduction. Yeah, well, the problem was that, like, GG saw what spellcasters could do in the very first patch, and they immediately went, we never want this to ever be what the game should be, ever. And then, next patch, Huntress came out, and they were like, they looked at Roa. Here's the thing that bothers me, dude. GG looked at Roa and said, this is fine. Oh yeah, absolutely. The ones that give you stun hunt, I have them. I have like 6 of them. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, it just doesn't. Because blood mages can have like 17, 18,000 life, and you can have a maximum of like maybe 9 to 10k energy shield, so, you know. Like, yeah, so they get to have twice your effective health pool. At the same time, imagine your energy shield always recharged at 4,000 energy shield per second. Imagine that no matter what happened, you were always recharging your energy shield at 4,000 per second, regardless of anything that happened. And it was twice as big as it is right now, being at like 15,000. and then make it so that your crit damage is completely based upon how high that health is. And then make it so that whenever you sacrifice life, you gain damage based on how much life you have. And then also make it so that when you cast spells, it also takes away from your health pool instead. So you effectively have an infinite resource pool, and you can actually keep cast on triggers going infinitely. Hashtag Blood Mage. Then make it so that infusions, which are the things that actually give spells power, don't give that as an actual intrinsic power to the Stormweaver or to the Sorc. Nah, make it available for every single class. And for sure, we won't have any problems. The game will be fine, bro. Oh, sweet. That's the one that makes you immune to Ignite. That's actually super sick. I actually want that. So what do Sorcs have that make them better than Blood Mage? Literally nothing. The only thing we have on Blood Mages is the fact that we can double shock a target. That is fucking it. Because being able to do 30% more damage than other classes is the reason why we are so overpowered. For sure, bro. Oh, nice. There's a chaotic rarity. And a perfect augmentation. Super sick. Alright. Yeah, I did some farming, dude. I made sure that when I bought the wands, I bought this wand when it was good. Like, I wanted a double-socketed wand. Alright. Let's go ahead and go get Boss Boy. Where is Boss Boy? Is he down here? That's weird. Oh, butter. No, no, no. Really? You're gonna trap me in here? Why would they design it that way? Ugh. Dude, where am I going? Where is this map? Okay, there we go. Now it's telling me. It's all the way this way. Thank you, love. And the chocolate croissant. Let's go. You also need a timeless joint, glorifying tech rod. Get this ACP because I think it's going to keep going up. It's broken when you have good gear. Yes, you do need that. I'm probably going to make one rather than buy one. Because it's cheaper to make it than it is to buy it. Okay, let's do the thing. All right. Hopefully I don't make myself look like a fool this time.
So, the eve of the air, the demon of Anzoatl has finally come for me.
I can't give up. I must save my people. No, I will succeed.
Holy shit, he,
Stand in my way.
there we go. See ya, bud. I don't. I don't hate that at all. That life regen is just a fucking miss. Everything else on this is okay. The spirit is really nice. The 59 to spirit is super nice. The cold res is nice. I will put 1 chaos orb into it. If it's able to hit the regeneration, we're good. Bless, holy shit. It's the worst roll of fire res that you could get, but we hit it. So now I'll keep that. We'll do that another time. I have a couple chest pieces that I want to kind of crank out. Okay, grants immunity to ignite. 20% to kill an enemy. X ignited ground. Oh, dude, this is so good. I forgot about this. Okay, so... cannot be stunned. Increased rare. I mean, yeah, we just... Yeah. Because now I can't be ignited, and ignited is the thing that, like, actually kills me, so... Alright. So now we got this one. We still have this one to go to, and we have this one to go to. Contains omen altars, whatever. We also have a bunch of these that we need to do. And I want to get to this tower. So I guess what we could do is we could go 1, 2, 3, bam. Yeah. The only issue I'm having is that, like, I need to be able to find 3 exalted orbs per map, and it's not kind of happening. So I'm kind of, like, in this state where, like, I'm not making profit for the amount that I'm investing to make the wastelands actually big. How do I feel about no more lightning conduit? What are you talking about? It's right here. You just have to do a swap. Nope, I keep Archon. I swap out energy retention. Or boundless energy, I can't remember what it was. I think it's boundless energy. Did I craft my wand? Nope. Bought it. Oh, we got something good. There we go. Huh?
this object. I can see.
All right, we're not gonna get to 7, so no point of having that. Cool. Okay, so that actually kills my my buffs. If you go into an abyssal depths, it'll actually kill your buffs. I need to stop picking up these. I don't need any more. I don't need any more with stones. I need to stop picking them up. I think if they want to make Sorc strong, they need to do. If they want to make Sorc strong, what they need to do is, I think, 2 things that would make a massive, massive difference. I don't think making Arcane Surge stronger is going to do it. I think the thing that's really going to make Stormweaver super strong would be, instead of Force of Will, instead of buffing the power of Arcane Surge, Force of Will should say any plus to elemental skills applies to all skills. That's number 1. And then number 2 would be, anytime you pick up an infusion, you pick up an infusion of each element. So every single time you pick up a lightning remnant, you actually empower yourself with all 3, being cold, fire, and lightning. And then make it so that when you have something that gives you +5 to lightning skills, it actually just gives you +5 to all skills. +5, not all skills, +5 to lightning, fire, and cold. I think if they did that, then all of a sudden the fantasy of us actually playing a Stormcaster and being able to, like, utilize all forms of the elemental tree would become a reality. And at that point, I think the Sorc would actually be super strong. Because right now, yes, we have these infusions, which is super cool. But, like, for instance, I really want to run Firestorm, right? Like, Firestorm looks super cool. And I want to use it because it can get lightning infused. But it can also get cold infused. And I want to be able to utilize that. The problem is that it's not a lightning skill. And I can only choose here, like, lightning skills. And you can choose +4 to all skills. You can choose +5 to all skills in your staff. But that's just stupid. Like, it's just not worth it. 1 skill level literally does make that much of a difference. So I think if they want to make it worth it, make Force of Will be the thing that actually... Make Force of Will the thing that allows you to have everything, like, all skills apply to everything. And then Elemental Storm, just delete Elemental Storm from the game. It's not good. It doesn't work. Just delete it. You tried it. It didn't work. And every single time people were actually able to make it good, you got rid of it every fucking time. So just get rid of Elemental Storm and instead put in... instead now just put in, when you pick up an infusion, you pick up an extra infusion of a different corresponding type. Not 50% chance, like, you just do. You just pick up an extra infusion. Because right now we can't. We're still stuck to playing pure element. Like, we're still stuck playing pure lightning or pure cold, which is kind of dumb. I might try a staff that gives +6 to all skills. And see if I can do like a infusion-based build, like a lightning warp build, so that every single time I lightning warp and I'm picking up remnants based on like this one right here. Where is it? So like this one, every single time I collect an elemental infusion, I gain a different elemental infusion, and just run that with the +1 to elemental skill limit, and then go over here and grab this one that gives me, not the orb. There's an amulet that gives you a limit. And then from there, what you can do is you can actually do like cast on with Firestorm, and you can do cast on crit with Lightning Warp and Orb of Storms, and just go fucking apeshit and cast Orb of Storms like 50 fucking times, super fast. And it's gonna get infused by all 3 elements all the time. I like these Delirium maps. I actually might start putting in Delirium.
What is it?
Because actually picking these up and getting Delirium is super nice. Ooh, I don't want to deal with Chill Ground, but okay, I guess, whatever. Tuning sucks. They missed a few zeros. Okay. Yeah, it feels bad. Can't fix bad math. Take it easy, brother. Good talking to you. The problem is the build looks so much cooler when it was the other version, because you actually got to see the Scion's tempers and stuff go out. You're not really able to see it because I'm actually killing things so fast that it doesn't look as fancy. You know what I'm saying? And take heed, that was on a Delirium, so that's why the boss was kind of like oof. And the boss has more HP. Oh, maybe I'm just not going to get Delirium 5. That sucks. Oh well. What filter? I use Filter Blade. Mind over Mana isn't worth it anymore? Dude, Mind over Mana hasn't been worth it for like a year. Ever since Dawn of the Hunt came out, Mind over Mana wasn't worth it. Where's this breach? Holy crap, was it all the way at the bottom? It was all the way at the bottom, dude. All the way at the bottom of the map. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. I have plenty of breach tablets. I don't need any more. Yep, the Eldritch Battery Mind Over Mana combo. They looked at that and they said absolutely not. They said you're not allowed to have infinite mana. That's absolutely stupid. And then they allowed Blood Mages to exist, which is arguably 10 times more powerful than Mind Over Mana plus Eldritch Battery. All right. For the next couple maps, we can do this. What is their fascination with designing maps in giant fucking circles? Like, for real. Maybe the sigil for T4 Zesh? I mean, like, some of the bosses, too. I mean, like, I can still kill bosses without sigil. But I do like having it. Especially when I'm doing, like, delirium-based maps, you know? Yeah, they're actually traveling too fast. Give me a second. That's better. God, 10 pillar chains is so ass. Like, imagine being this fast and the game is still able to hit you with that curse. I actually can't get out the, There we go.
Victory is mine.
There we go. I see 2 sockets on your wand. What did you get? An exceptional wand. Literally, that's what it's called. It's called exceptional. It's an exceptional base that an exceptional bases can double socket. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Okay. Okay, so amazingly, that's actually like the exact one I want. Okay. What else do I want? Rituals have been paying off pretty good for me. Delirium would be nice. Breaches are the ones that actually like are supposed to give you a bunch of currency, but they haven't been paying off really. All right. We'll do this one. Breach is nice, but like I'm tired of it being open and me not getting breach splinters because of the fact I need to clear the entire map and I want the breach splinters to sell. So I'm fine with breach, but it needs to be a normal breach. That'll work. You want quantity on tablets? I fucking disagree. I think if you're trying to go for that strategy, you're going for the strategy of like going around the entire outside of the map, getting these 3 to triple dunk into this area. And because you've triple dunked into this area with these 3 towers, you're stacking quantity and rarity into this area. So every single time you do this, because you can get like 15% and you can 45, so you can get like 70% quantity of items into this area with like 100% rarity, and then you run 600% rarity with like your... Look, when you Giga Juice shit, yes, that makes sense. But the problem is that like you don't have that. You don't, right? So what's the next best thing you can do? It's number of rare monsters. Number of rare monsters is a very close second to quantity of items and rarity. Very, very close second. Now, this tower isn't going to be able to reach up above here. So I'm actually just going to go up this way and just go get this. And then after I get that, we can just rush down across here and just go get this tower. And then double juice these and then run these right here in the middle. Run delirium and shit, and just run normal maps and just get a bunch of fucking delirium and crap for the future. Am I doing something wrong? Is it the filter? Nope. Nothing's wrong. You haven't done anything wrong. There's nothing that you're doing wrong. What happened is you met the mega beast called RNG, and it said to go fuck yourself. Yes, the tower system is by far the biggest fuck up they have in this game right now. Bugbun has talked about it multiple times, and it's only bearable for about 2 to 3 weeks, and then you're just like, I'm fucking done with this shit, dude. Because what happens is that 75% of the maps that you do aren't even fucking worth it. You're just speeding through them, killing the rares, completing the map, going to the next one, going to the next one, going to the next one. Your whole thing is that like 70% of your gameplay is just setting up this right here. So you see this, guys? You see this tower, this tower, this tower? What happens is these maps right here can get affected by all 3 of these towers. And so what you do is in these towers, when you're putting in tablets, you put in increased quantity, increased rarity, and increased number of rare monsters. The reason you do increased rare monsters now is because of the fact that Paranoia does not increase rare monsters anymore. Paranoia, the Delirium used to do that. It doesn't do that anymore. Paranoia does not increase the number of rare monsters. So you're kind of in a bad spot. So what you do is you put increased number of rare monsters in one of them, and then you do quantity in another, and then you do quantity in the other. So you do quantity, quantity, rare. Okay, from there, what you do is then you take a map and you completely, fully, like, you know, get all of it super juiced. And then from there, you have to go here and you have to use something called Omen of Chaotic Rarity. I think I have one right here. There's a chaotic monsters. There's one in one of my rituals. So it says this. It's the same thing. Omen of chaotic monsters, except that this one is chaotic rarity. And what it's going to do is that when you chaos orb your waystone, it's going to replace every single modifier with something that actually modifies rarity, which is the best. So then once you have that, then you're going to desecrate it. Then you go to desecration. And then from the desecration, you're going to pick the best desecration you can. Then you're actually going to delirium it with greed, which is going to increase the rarity again by another 36%. So now what happens is that you have 36% rarity plus the rarity of the waystone, which is like 160% rarity on the waystone. Your character has about 100% rarity on it. And then when you go to the map, because you juiced one of them with full rarity, you now have 40% rarity on the map. These all 3 multiply against each other with the quantity, with the number of rare monsters. And then you go in and you do these maps that are super juiced, and that's how you actually get all your shit. That's how you're supposed to get all of your currency. That is the system by which they've designed the game. It's not a terrible system, except for the fact that in order for me to get the most out of these maps, the shortest way to get to these would be to cross right across, right? As soon as I cross these, it kills these maps. You want to know how to fix this fucking system? Here's how you fix this system. When you go through and you complete this map becomes completed, but it stays with these little affixes on it. And when you go to the tower and you use the next tower, it re-energizes the map and actually re-puts it back up with the same affixes that were on it from before. So it saves the affixes that were on this map. It saves it. So like imagine, all right, I'm going through here and I want to go to this tower, right? So I'm going this direction to go this way to go to this tower. This has boss, breach, delirium, rarity, and it has this stuff on it that's like modifying all the rarity and stuff. I complete this map. I go to this tower. I put stuff into it. It saved the data of the last time I complete it and then stacks it with the next one. So I can actually do this map multiple times in this area. Shazam. Map system fucking fixed. Boom. Do you have any idea how much that would save this game? No, you can only do the towers once. The towers are the things that like you're done. You can't repeat the same tower. So you can go here, then you can go here, then you can go here, and then it's done. That's it. So a map can only be played like 3 or 4 times. But you can keep going back from one tower to the next so that you're consistently building the map rather than going across. Well, then what the like, what can you do? They already tried this in PoE 1 where they reset the map and everyone hated it. Well, what they have now is way fucking worse than what I'm talking about. So your mechanic then, your only source of a mechanic is that like, what, you just make the map however you fucking want? I don't get it. Like, what would be your suggestion? How would you fix this? Without completely redesigning it. Without having a completely different system. Just make towers intractable you don't have to touch. So what? As soon as you see a tower, you just can activate it? You don't have to travel to it? That's another good way, I guess. As soon as a tower is like seeable, where like you could do this, you can look at it, because you, as soon as you can actually like over-click the tower and be like, oh yeah, look, there's a tower, and like this, like ornate chambers, you can just click the tower and go directly to it. That would be a solution, yes. Some kind of map creation, just menu, you can select a type of map and how much you invest in it is how strong it is. Make the tower intractable and just put the tablet so you, and then you don't have to know, just enter it vicinity and you can click it. Yeah, so I'm not okay with just create your own map. I don't like that. I don't like just create your own map because that homogenizes the system too much and you'll get bored of that very quickly. I do like the idea of just making it so that if there's a tower available and you can see it, you just go do the tower. Towers, you don't have to travel to them. As soon as they become visible within your range, you just get to click the tower. The problem that I have with that is that people are now going to do something where they skip towers. Because if I get this tower, you see I can see this tower? If I do that, like watch. All right. I did this tower, I see this one, I immediately go do this one. I got this tower, I see this one, I immediately go do this one. I see this tower, I go to this tower, I immediately see, okay, now I only have to do 2 maps to get here. Like, right? Like, if you're able to just, like, travel from tower to tower to tower, that makes the RNG of getting these copper citadels completely, like, fake. You just keep traveling until you find a cluster that you like. Like, all you're doing is you're just traveling from tower to tower to tower to tower to tower to tower until you finally find an area that's, like, triple-decked. And then from that, you actually go and empower them, and then you go through that one area. That means you're just traveling from tower. That means your map is going to be massive. You're not going to be able to keep track of wherever your map is. Towers shouldn't overlap. As simple as that. That I fucking agree with. That I agree with. Towers should not fucking overlap. You know what? Honestly, guys, I think Othman just hit the fucking nail on the head. That's the fucking problem. The problem is that towers can overlap. That's the fucking problem. You know what it should be? It should be the same thing. You do this fucking map and with like 6 affects on it, this tower now allows you to not only have 99 more maps affected by the towers, but it also allows you to have 99% more effect of the actual tablets on them. And then you just buff the effect of the tablets by like 50%. If you buff the tablets by 50%, and then you also multiply the amount that is going to get multiplied by the tower because you did it with 6 affixes, that would be the same as it being triple buffed by 3 towers. Boom. Fucking fixed. That is the problem. Nailed it on the head. The fact that towers can overlap is so stupid. That is so stupid that towers can overlap. It's the most dumb mechanic. It kills every sort of gameplay. If towers were not able to be overlapped, but you could super giga juice the maps with the towers, that would be it, dude. Better yet, just make it like, make the towers scale not only with how many prefixes and suffixes there are, but also make it scale with delirium. So if you do a tower, you get one shot, but if you do the tower with like 90% delirium, it also multiplies the effects of the tablets that you're putting it in by that amount. So make it so that if it's 6 suffixes, right? That's how we do it. That's how we would fix it, Othman. That's it. If you do it with 6 suffixes, or 6 prefixes and suffixes, that's what allows you to put in 3 map tablets. And then, depending on the percentage of the delirium is how much it will multiply the effect of the tablets, and then just buff the tablets up by 50%. Boom. Fucking boom. That's it. That would do it. That's it. That's the fix. That's the fix. Because check this out mathematically, right? This is how this would work. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right. We're going to math the shit out of this. Right? Okay, so here's how it works, right? So at the current moment, we have tower 1, right? And if you put in, like, you can go tablet 1, tablet 2, tablet 3, right? And let's say that we're just going to do we'll just do quantity just for the sake of doing quantity, so it's easy. 5% is about the max that you can get on this tower, right? And so the total effect that you're able to get on this tower is 15%. Now you want to do this with 3 towers, right? So this is tower 1, tower 2, tower 3. All right. These 3 come together to make one that's 45%, right? Okay, now my system, what I'm suggesting, right, is that we take this system right here. All right, we buff the tablets by 50%. Okay? All right. Buff the towers by 50%. Then from here, make it so that if you do this tower with delirium, whatever percent of the delirium immediately gets transferred into 1 plus the percentage multiplied to the tablet. So, what do I mean by that? What I mean is, let's say that you did delirium and it was 50% delirium. This is going to transfer into a 1.5 times multiplier to the effects. And that means that this is going to get multiplied by 1.5. Now you have 33.7 or 33.8 quantity. And if you're a giga player and you're super strong and you can do a map with 100% delirium, that actually creates this multiplier to be 2. And if that was the case, you take this and you multiply it by 2. Oh, look, it's the same as 45%. Shazam. Math the fuck out of that. Boom. Fixed. Buff all the tablet amounts by 50% and then make delirium be the multiplier to the tablet effect. Shazam. Fucking pay me. Now convince you. Right, but that's a good solution, right? Like, I'm not just speaking out my ass, right? Like, that's actually a decent solution. Do you have any thoughts on Living Lightning? Do you think it can scale well, which is considered grabbing minion damage notes? Nope. I think Living Lightning is garbage because we're not a minion build. I think it'll be good for Ace. I think Living Lightning has potential with a Witch. I do not think a Sorc can utilize it. Let's see here. Am I actually getting, like, some delirium in here? So if the map doesn't have delirium, I'm going to make it delirium. That's how we're going to do that. If it has delirium, Then we're just gonna do Delirium. By the way, I didn't check Mana Flare at all. Do you think it would be good damage if I don't suffer from mana like you because I'm a different build on Elemental Storming? If you don't suffer from mana, then it might work. You're gonna need high amounts of intelligence, but it might work. I just now realized I'm actually not doing this with my, I'm not doing this with my staff, so this will be interesting to find out. I don't have Sigil of Power, so we'll see what I can do.
I need more time.
Sorry, I'm focusing up right now, guys. This is kind of dense. Okay. Well, that went pretty well. Oh. Nothing really here. Cool. How much was that wand? 80 divs? Man, it's going to be really hard to hit him because I'm going to try my best. There we go. So, you know, for it being a juiced map. So for it being a juiced map and using the bow, that actually was not bad. Like the damage I'm able to deal when I don't have this bow is way higher, but I'm also able to move across the map a lot faster with this, so it's kind of like a, you know, pick your poison type of thing. So how's the crit chance with the new tree? Still very good. If we check here, the Orb of Storms, it's still above. It's 84%. It was 87, so I dropped 4% crit hit chance so that I could get like I got, what was it? I got like a 40 intelligence and I got 70% spell damage. Yeah, so I got 40 intelligence and 70% spell damage. For the cost of 4% crit chance. So I think that was a fair trade.
Yes.
That's a free 6. Super sick. Awesome. Love it. It's not, man, I just like the staff better, man. I don't know. I really, really like the staff, man. Being able to have the Sigil of Power is just, I don't know. When you know, dude. I don't know how else to put it. It's not like they're traveling that much slower, but it just feels so much smoother, man. I don't know how to put it.
Your tolerance of the intolerable is
Yeah, see, like, I don't know, dude. The Sigil of Power is just, it's just such a stupid stat stick, man. Also, because the lightning warps are more stacked on top of each other, it really allows the damage to just really go through on any target that you want. Like, there is importance to the ball lightnings actually just being stacked on each other, and you just being able to actually kind of go ape with it, like this, bam, 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 bam. Like, it's so good.
I must double right.
I don't have Spellslinger. Spellslinger is kind of bait for a Sorc because we just don't have the mana pool to support both Arc and another spell. We just don't. See, doesn't that just feel so much better? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, the staff just feels so... And this is Delirium, dude. And it's just like... I don't know. It just feels easier. It feels smoother. I don't know. The slower moving ball, the slower moving ball lightnings definitely have their value. I don't know, dude. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me it doesn't look smoother, dude. If I had any exalts, dude. I'm actually spending the same amount of currency as I'm getting doing these maps. That's the thing that's frustrating me right now. I just don't have enough rarity in my gear. Shit. I got hit by the temporal chain, so I gotta be a little bit slower now.
Belongs to me now.
I don't know, I might actually be able to hit a... I might actually be able to hit 7 on this delirium. We'll see. Oh, what happened? What? What? What the fuck was that? From full energy, 7,000 energy shield, dude. Full fucking resistances.
You speak.
Full resistances, 7,200 energy shield, literally one tapped. What the fuck do I do, man? That's so dumb.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Urgh, it's so frustrating. Yeah. Donkey Kong will do that. Dude, did I miss something? Why are these mobs so dangerous? Holy shit, I'm getting hit so hard right now. What's going on? Extra damage is lightning. Oh, penetrate 20% resistance, and they do the extra damage. And they have more stun build up. Very sick. All right. Take it slower. This is a take it slower map. What do I quality my amulet with? Mana. I could quality it with defense. That's not a bad thing. Because it would give me actually energy shield. A lot of energy shield, actually, now that I think about it. I have to take off my, I'll have to take off my amulet and see how much energy shield it's actually giving me. Oh, I have mana on kill in my passives, dude. Oh, those are Kitikos. Fucking tried with that bullshit. I dodge, dip, duck, and dive that one, bro.
There, after the spirit.
Is that like a thing with rituals on Delirium maps? Is that Omniphobia just shows up? There's a lot of things to make your build do damage. I would just watch a lot of the YouTube videos I have and just start there. Try to get an idea of what you're missing. Because that question has about 10,000 answers to it, unfortunately. And you can't pin it down. Go take the 30 minutes and see if you can educate yourself on some Stormweaver stuff, and hopefully that'll help. Man, we have 5,000? Holy shit. Let's see here. All right. If you look at my build to give me insight, because I stare at my path ability and numbers are good, but not final DPS numbers. It's okay. Watch more videos, I suppose. It's probably a playstyle thing, man. Like, I can look at your build real quick and probably narrow it down, but I have a feeling it's going to be I have a feeling it's going to be narrowed down more to your playstyle than it's going to be your gear. But I'll take a look. All right, so we're going to make a bunch of remnants. Wait, is my lightning warp? Hold on. Huh. Weird. I don't know. I saw my lightning warp. I saw my staff out when I did that. This should only be, okay, that one's 2. That one's 2. Just making sure my lightning warp, my arc, or storms. That's both. It's gonna be both. Okay. All right. I don't know. Cool. What's your level? 96? No, I think I'm 94. 94. Yeah, just go ahead and Spicy. Just go ahead and go to my Discord and send me a link in the Path of Builder, and I'll take a look at it. You don't need to spam press ball lightning. You can just hold it down. Where's the Discord? If you go to any of my YouTube videos, it'll have a Discord link on it. Wow. People really don't care about this, do they? So if you corrupt it with an omen, it can be worth money. It can be worth a div. If it's able to get like really, really low on that. That's the answer I'm getting there. Nope, didn't hit.
Who sent you? Collect more otherworldly remnants. You did well in that.
I got enough breach rings.
Hail.
Does Diminishing Shield recharge rate at diminishing returns, or is it just scaled up? Yes, it does have diminishing returns, if that's what you're asking. It's got additive diminishing returns. So it's not diminishing returns in the way that you would think about it, but it does have diminishing returns in the way that people commonly say, or commonly, what people commonly refer to as diminishing returns, yes. The actual definition of diminishing returns, no. Because you're still getting 25%. Like, if you get 25% energy shield recharge rate, it's going to be 25% based on your base reshield charge rate every single time. And so, therefore, it's actually not technically diminishing returns. Diminishing returns is I'm getting 25%, but it's actually literally giving me less than 25%. That's not actually what's happening. What's happening is how do I put this? All right, so check it out. Let's say that I have 0%. And I give myself 25%, right? So how much have I increased my energy shard recharge rate? 25%, right? Well, let's say I have 100%, and then I go to 125%. Well, what is it now, right? Well, the answer to that question is you actually have to take this minus this and divide it by this. Oh, no, that's all right. You have to do 1 plus because it's incorrect. Because this is 2. This is 1. So this would be 2. It's not a percentage, it's a general number. This would be 2, and this would be 2.25. I know that sounds weird, but that's the math. So now you're getting 12.5%. Let's say that you had 200%, right? Which is 3. And then you go to 3.25, right? Same math. Now you're only getting 8%. So you see how we've gone from when I was at 0% recharge charge rate, when I gave it 25%, my energy shield literally recharged 25% faster. When I had 100% and I gave myself 25%, now it's recharging 12.5% faster. Now it's only recharging 8% faster. So That's not diminishing returns because you're legitimately getting 25% to your base every single time. But as like the general public understands diminishing returns being like the effect is less and less to my practical gameplay, then yes, quote unquote, you could call it diminishing returns, but it's not the technical definition of diminishing returns. Diminishing returns is something like cooldown reduction, right? Where the game runs it off of a reverse multiplier where it's like 1 minus and then you go 1 minus and you go like CDR 1 and it's like times 1 minus CDR 2 and stuff like that. And it just keeps running. And what happens with that is legitimately like instead of giving yourself 25% recharge charge rate, that 25% legitimately turns itself into like 12, then 10, then 8, then 5, then 3, then 2, then 1, then 0.5. And like it keeps reducing itself based on the reverse multiplier. And that is actual diminishing returns. But for the sake of the general public, yes, you are quote unquote getting what you would experience as diminishing returns from stacking reshield or recharge shield rate. See, like, I have not gotten more... Like, I know this feels weird, but I legitimately have not gone up in Exalted Orbs. Like, what I've gone up in is other things that I can transfer into Exalted Orbs, but the actual Exalted Orb find rate itself has not been going up. I've been kind of keeping myself steady the entire time. Ah, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it, man. I've been keeping myself very steady on the Exalted Orbs, man. It feels so bad. Feels super bad. Sure. 60 and then arc. That's my actual, what's my triggered arc? There it is. There you go. There's the average damage on use, 24k. Oh, good. Welcome to raid class, dude. Level 94. Trust me, it's gonna get a lot stronger. It's going to get a lot stronger. I'm expecting the orb to actually bypass 100k here pretty soon. I'm glad I came this way because I got an Esh's Catalyst. Esh's sell for about 3 Exalteds each. Is there any starting build? Yes, there is, but you have to kind of like infer it from the video that I gave. I think Ruse actually has a pretty good starter build. If you had a Goblin Incorporated, I think his Stormweaver starter build should work. But people still complain that Sorc is really hard. I don't know, dude. Sorc was super easy for me to level with, so... I don't know. Yeah, I can help if you go to the Discord and you post your build. I'll take a look at it. I can figure it out in like 2 seconds for you. Yeah, Essence Stream Contagion is definitely the best until you get Mana Tempest and you just run Arc with Orb of Storms and it's just overpowered. Yes! This is a good one. That actually sells really well. Confirm. Cool. I don't know if I can actually... I already did that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what I can do. We're going to defer the big stacks. We'll defer this. It's too cheap, huh? Can I buy it? Cool. Okay, I can't defer anything. We're good. All right, here we go. Yeah, Max Roll's updated. So what does levels to Archmage do? Levels to Archmage, it reduce the cost of the mana. It reduces how much mana is being drained per spell cast. Alright, I gotta focus up. So give me a second here. Jeez. This guy is kind of a pain in the ass. That's so stupid. It, like, actually, dude, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I fucking hate that wall. I'm supposed to not be stunned when I get hit by this, but it just electrocutes me. It's not a stun, it's an electrocute. And if it hits you one time, you're getting electrocuted and you just stand there. It's the dumbest mechanic, and that's why I actually timed my lightning warp when I did, was so that I could skip through it, but he still hit me with it. I hate that mechanic so fucking much on that boss.
Find more breach remnants for my
The damage was fine, but yeah, just get hit by that wall, it's over. God damn it, man.
I'll post it right away.
So frustrating.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Listed.
Can I help?
Is it 139, 189?
All right, your order is registered.
There was one that sells for super high. Left a message in chat. Have to get back to work. Have a good stream. Can I see the crit chance on orb? Sure. Let's see. Let's see.
Yes? What's new?
Okay, there's like nah, this isn't it. Like, it's just taking everything from here. Hold on. I don't know why it does that. There we go. So there's one I have that's a perfect of battle. Yeah, that's the one that's selling.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, and there's Omen Echoes. I'll sell in a second. Okay, how much are these things selling for? 18. Okay, so they're not selling for as much as they used to. Literally never need to do this. Unless I'm like trying to farm for the ingenuity belt. I guess I actually do want that because I do want to farm for ingenuity.
What's new?
But I want a good ingenuity. And there are other things I need right now that are going to be much bigger DPS upgrades that I need to get sooner rather than later. So we'll do that instead. We need to focus on that. Actually, this will be 30 now. 29. 29. There we go.
All right, your order is registered.
Sinestrals do sell pretty good too.
Oh, it's you. Can I help?
This new belt with sockets. Socket element magnitude from gloves. It's a huge damage boost on damage. Oh yeah, it's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane. So my goal is to actually get Malagaros that are double socketed and then get the belt that's double socketed. Yes, you're absolutely correct. I can go for that, but that's not more damage than what I'm trying to go for right now. You guys are absolutely correct. You are not wrong. Absolutely correct.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. The problem is this fucking thing, bro. Where are you? This. 7 div orbs for this shit. And I need 2 of them. If we use From Nothing on Eternal Youth instead of Mind and Mana, wouldn't it save more points? Well, then you couldn't get Harmonic Generator and you couldn't get Conservative Casting. So you're still going to have to come down this way to come get these. So not really, because you're still going to have to come down this way. You still need to have those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same amount of points. You wouldn't save anything. Harmonic Generator is too fucking good, bro. You need large, not medium large. You need large. Can I link you my new Ring of Game? Yeah, you can.
Hail.
Hail. Yeah, meet the market.
I need to create like a couple maps. Hopefully I'm able to get 9 Exalteds from these 3 maps I'm about to do. I'm gonna go here, here, here. Trying to figure out how to get there. And I think you're going to have to... No, because you see this going across, yeah. So we need to come here. But these 2 maps are going to get affected. This one, it might get affected too. So we're going to have to go... We're going to have to go, like, south, like this way. I'm looking at the chance to shock on Orb and Arc. Is it normal that it's 0 to 17? Yes. Chance to shock is based on its damage, like the actual damage compared to the monster level and its defenses. Get the fuck out of here, dude! God damn it. I'm so sick of this bullshit. Fuck off, man. Have all the cast speed in the world. I feel like I need to take erraticism, dude, because when I had erraticism, I really didn't have problems. I'm thinking about taking erraticism back. True. But then you have to build 4 resistances. All the way down there, huh? All right. You gotta be shitting me. I did not sprint. Well, everyone still runs CI because Chaos Inoculation is like arguably the best keystone in the game, so... I mean, I understand your point. I get it. But, like, there's a reason why everybody runs it. If it works for you to not run Chaos Inoculation and keep doing it, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. But, like, you know, there's a reason why people still run it. I actually made my Exalted Orbs back in that run. Somehow, some way I actually did. Imagine a dead map and I was getting more in it than a live map. That's wild.
You did well in that excursion.
Yeah, we have a passive for that now, so that's dead. Okay, I know what's happening. Okay, so I learned my lesson. I know what's going on. So when it has to do with these dudes, don't, like, try not to actually blow up on these dudes.
It's getting stronger.
You see those little stuff there that's actually causing them to blow up? That's the reason why I'm dying. When I kill them, they drop like these bombs, and if you run over the bombs, you take damage, and it's a lot of damage. So just stay back whenever you're doing the abysses. Okay, I got a greater exalted, so that was worth it. Oh, and it's dark domain. That's cool. But we need to keep our swifty. Our swiftness buff is the most powerful buff we can get. Is that it? Is it just Yama the White now? Wow. That was all the elites. Another one? Alright. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, so like lightning warp, as much as I loved it, is actually kind of screwing me. The reason you want to cast it is to give yourself the infusions. That's the reason why you cast it. You don't cast it for the damage. I need to stop doing that. I was getting too comfy. All right, so check it out. I'm going to try something different. Instead of holding down the lightning warp, which is what I was doing, I'm actually just going to cast a lightning warp one time and then re-enter into the rotation and see what happens.
A challenger. Too wicked here for you.
Huh.
Yama sees you.
Yeah. So it's not hold it down. It's you get the 3 out, you do your burst, you do it one time, that consumes everything. You do 3 more, and then you do another burst. 3 more. That's the cycle. Because every single time you do that, you're creating 6. Like you're creating 6 infusions. So every single time you do that rotation, you're actually going to be able to cast 7 infused arcs. That's the combo, bro. And those infused arcs are getting empowered by Silence Temper. It's kind of wild, actually. It's kind of stupid. I was just playing this wrong the whole time. Like a Dinglefritz, dude. All right, we want to go do the Dark Domain because that gives us the invitation to what's his face. See, by doing this, I'm keeping my infusions full. Every single time one of those arcs is coming out, it's getting empowered. And I can just move through. That is, dude, that's the combo, bro. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not hold lightning warp down, dude. It's just press lightning warp one time. You think this build is doable on a gemling? Of course.
Go on.
$150 spirit on Archmage costs 117 to equip. I think you mean that's how much it cost with Convalescence as well?
Choose your fate.
A touch of luck.
Stack all spirit cost and archmage and it reduces the cost then. Okay. And I'm waiting for my friend to log in so he can help me with crafting, but I don't think he's getting home today. Yeah. I'm having mana issues while leveling. I don't know how to fix it, so bosses are a chore. When you do your combo, you understand that you can actually walk out of your Tempest. So like here's the problem. Like here's the main problem that people have when it comes to Tempest. So Tempest doesn't, when you, let's say I like I'm doing just arc and I'm holding the arc, right? And that's just the spell I'm using. Okay? So I do my this and I'm just standing in. And you see how eventually it's going to start draining? Like eventually it's going to drain. Okay, cool. Right? Now I'm completely drained out. And I'll use something better than arc because arc is actually not like casting that fast. We'll do something like this, right? You can start to see the mana tempest start to kick in and drain the mana. The way that you can get around this is that you cast like 2 or 3 spells, and you step out of the mana tempest, right? So you mana tempest 1, 2, 3, step out, step back in, mana tempest again. 1, 2, 3, step out, step back in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, step out, step back in. 1, 2, 3, mana tempest 1, 2, 3, step out, step in, right? And by doing that, you're gonna get the effects of the Mana Tempest without completely draining your mana, because Mana Tempest drains your mana exponentially. So the more time you're in the Mana Tempest, the more you're gonna get your mana drained. If you just do it for like the first 3 spells, it's not that bad. But if you sit there and you do it for the 4th and the 5th spell, it's gonna be 3 to 6 times worse than it was for the first 3 spells. You got to understand exponential climb. Is there a build guide to this? Sort of, yeah. There's a CSC build. Ah. Really? How much does this sell for? So just straight up, it's not worth anything. What if it's corrupted? Not really. Okay, nobody's using it. Cool. Talking about mana, what can you do when running Archmage? You don't. You decide to run Archmage or cast on crit, guess what? You're going and you're going to like it. You're going to be a good little boy. And you're going to go and you're going to like it. You're not using Lightning Conduit for boss DPS anymore? I am. The damage is nice, but it's impossible to play. It's not impossible to play. Just get good. I don't know. That might seem rude, but it's kind of how it is, dude. because as you can see, it's definitely not impossible to play. Yeah, Othman, like, the casting the ball lightning one time with the one lightning warp, and then immediately when you land going into the Orb of Storms Tempest arc is like, bruh, it's kind of wild. That's the rotation, bro. Every single time, guys. Ball lightning, lightning warp, Orb of Storms Tempest. Like, it just... it functions really smooth, man.
Not yet.
I still don't like how the abyssal creatures like explode on death, but yeah. Like right here, I can't move up. Okay, you see each of these things? You touch those, it's over, bro. Did you read what I said about Eldritch Battery from nothing? We can free anoint and take spring hair there. There are a lot of good nodes around Eldritch Battery. There are. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. I have actually done the count on that. You are actually very, very much. I have really done thought process around Eldritch Battery, right? So the thing about Eldritch Battery is we can get Ether Flow, we can get Arcane Intensity, we can get Dreamcatcher, we can get Raw Mana. Like, all of these things are super good. We can even get fucking Lightning Quick, which is super good, man. Like, Lightning Quick, Ether Flow, Raw Mana, Arcane Intensity, like, all of those are absolutely fucking strong. And when we go down here, it's like, okay, how many points are we actually saving, right? Because if I go down here, I'm really saving 2 points, right? This is, like, with this, I'm really saving 2 points. With the From Nothing, with Mind Over Matter, I'm saving 2 points, right? If I were to say, okay, I put 2 more points over here, and then where do I put the extra points? I'd be like, oh, well, I want to grab this and this and this and this and this and this. The thing is like, how many points does this cost us, and then what would we sacrifice for it, right? So, like, this is mana regen. This is, like, more mana, which is cool, but, like, it's not really fixing... Like, getting more mana is nice for Arcane Intensity, but this 8% increased mana is only going to take us to 2,400. So what it does is it increases our spell damage by 6%. So it's like, okay, cool, but, like, that's it. It's not really that big of a deal. Getting more mana regeneration while moving is nice because it allows us to go into our rotations faster, but, like, okay. This is great. 14% lightning and 8% cast speed of lightning spells is super nice. But that's kind of it. Like, the only one we're getting here from Mind Over Mana is really Lightning Quick. This and this don't count. So if we were to take Arcane Intensity out, so if we just, like, we did From Nothing from here, the only 2 we really care about are Arcane Intensity and Lightning Quick. And it's like, okay, now what would we allocate? Like, what would be the thing that we want to go for in terms of the allocation? It would probably, honest to God, nah, because I really like Spaghettification. I don't know what the fuck we would allocate. Maybe Lightning Rod from there. We'd probably allocate Lightning Rod. Spring Hair. Let's take a look. That sounds like a... Okay, here we go. Nope, that's Wellspring. The Spring Hair. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is a pretty good anointment. Is it better than Arcane Intensity? No. But being able to grab Arcane Intensity and Lightning Quick is going to be nice. I don't deny that. It's just, where am I going to get the 3 points? Because I need to get 2 points here, and I need to get 1 point there. And it's like, okay, so from here, where do I take 3 points out? Where are the 3 points going to be taken out of? Where do I take 3 points out in this build? Does bigger chains do more damage anywhere? It will do. It does, but it's not necessary. Because it chains to an extra enemy, so instead of... Tempest is allowing it to be chained to 3 enemies, and Branching Bolts allows 60% chance to get chance to 1 more enemy. So 60% of a 20... It is 60% of a 25% damage increase, which is 2.5 times 6. So what would that be? 15%? So that's a 15% DPS increase in density. It's not really that great. I dropped the spell damage with the cast speed nodes. The problem is that if you guys run this in Path of Builder, this tree right here is insane. This is super, super, super strong for damage. It's kind of wild how strong this is for damage, unfortunately. Could you explain infusion interactions with this build a little bit? Sure. I'm fully infused. Big damage. There you go. Like, that's it, right? I'm fully infused, and then my cast on critical, cast arc, which casts the infusion, which makes the arc do 3 times more damage. There you go. That's it. It's like, that really is it. Like, the only thing I could think of is, like, I mean, look at these, right? Like, do I take this out? I mean, are we really going to sacrifice 60% elemental damage so that we can get 20% damage as Lucky with 14% lightning damage and 8% cast speed? You know? Like, that's what the sacrifice would be, dude. I replaced it with 110% elemental damage. Where? Like, you took out these 4 and you got 110% elemental damage from where? Like, I am listening. I have ran this multiple times. Do you think Unleashed Arc is worth it? No, I don't. I do not. I think Unleashed Arc is worth it when you are in a low level scenario, but in a higher level scenario, no. Honestly, do you need invocation efficiency? You have mana on kill for AoE and mana efficiency for trigger. It's 10% on single target. I don't think it does as much since we go in burst. It's not about the mana cost efficiency. That's not the reason why I'm grabbing it. The reason why I'm grabbing it is because it's causing the triggered spells to deal insane damage. And when I'm going against a boss, like in AoE clear, this triggered damage is awesome because I'm always lightning infused. And then against a boss, this is actually causing the lightning conduit to do giga damage for 4 points, bro. I mean, look at this. For 4 points, we're getting 76%. For 4 points, we're getting 76 increased spell damage to our lightning conduit and our arc on the cast on crit. And against a boss, cast on crit is triggering all the time. So, like, yeah, that's a big, big, big. Echoing. Oh, this thing right here? Yeah, so the problem here is, like, okay, you take these 4 points out. How do we get there? Right? You have to cast these 2 points. So you have to cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get there. Right? You have to get 7 points to get 70%. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're getting 7 points to get 70% elemental damage, right? Or what you could do is you could get with 4 points 60% elemental damage. Same thing. And then you have 3 extra points. Where do you want to put those 3 extra points? You could put those multiple places. You could put them here. You could put them here. You could put them up here. Like those 3 points can be utilized. Let's say right here, these 3 points, right? I mean, if I put the 3 points here, right, I'm getting 25% critical hit chance and 15% spell damage. So I'm getting 75% spell damage and 25% critical hit chance, rather than just getting 70% elemental damage. If I put the 3 points over here, I'm going to get 10, 10, 30. That's 50 plus 60. That's 110% right there for 7 points rather than 70%. Like, no matter what, if you go this way, it's just not as efficient. Go ahead. Like, yeah, show me your tree in Discord. Like, I'm down to look at it. But I've Path of Buildered the shit out of this, dude. I have Path of Buildered the absolute shit out of this build. And, like, I really don't think there's a better path we can take than the one I have right now. This is definitely giving us the most DPS for our cast on crit arcs. And our cast on crit lightning conduit, which is what's doing a majority of the damage, by the way. Like, the majority of our damage is coming from the cast on crit arcs. All right. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so you're going for magnitude, and you go up here. Yeah. And then you grab these. Yeah. Do you see how you don't have any of these right here? Do you see how you don't have any of these points right here? You run these points in Path of Builder. It is insane how much damage you get from this. It is, you get way more damage from this than you do from grabbing these and these. I've ran both. You're not using crit. Well, okay. All right, hold up. So I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, this is a crit-based build, and you came in saying like, I run a different build than you with a different tree? The damage is already overkill with no crit. Yeah, but crit just makes it way stronger. Because the build is... So you're running ailments. You're running cast on ailments. You're running a cast on ailments non-crit build. That's what you're doing. You're running a raw spell damage cast on ailments build. Guarantee it. Tell me I'm wrong. Yep. That is another direction to go. Honest to God, I want to try it. But the problem with a cast on ailments build is that you really have to like delve into using multiple spells to really get like all the infusions out. And it's not a bad thing, but because it's not all scaling into one damage type, it means that you can't get the most damage out of it because this game is just punishing you for playing multiple types of infusions, right? Like when you're infusing and trying to like do multiple spells, it just doesn't work out versus how they designed how Arc works with just pure lightning infusion. I don't doubt that it's a very good build. I guarantee you that it's very good. But I just cannot logically or objectively see it being better than just sticking to one style of stat. I can clear most trash with only arc. Yeah, most people can. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You're probably, if I'm correct, you're probably running this in your tree. You're running this one. So what happens is you're probably using Lightning Warp. And you're going over and you're collecting these infusions. And because you're collecting so many infusions... That means you're getting different ones. So you're able to, like, off the Lightning Warp, basically infuse yourself fully with all of these different types of infusions, and you can cast different spells. And these different spells, because they're being infused by different amounts, are actually going to cause ignite and cold damage, even though they're, like, lightning spells. Like, Spark. Spark can cause cold damage, and other things, right? Yes, you can use the south path. You can do this way right here, right? The problem with that is that, like, you don't save more points, right? Because here's the thing. I need Careful Assassin, right? You need Careful Assassin. So that means I have to come down right here, okay? So really, the points that and I need Wildstorm. You need Wildstorm, okay? So it's like the points that I'm actually saving is going to be these 2 points right here. And the question is, with these 2 points, if I put them right here, is it going to allow me to get to the south path? It does not. So... Is cast on crit use snap good? Not really. I don't like snap. The reason why I don't like snap is because shock is so insanely powerful, and snap just says you're no longer shocked, and I hate that. I have fire on a jewel and cold on a weapon, yeah. Is there an easy way to get crit weakness for Sorc? I believe... I have Winter used to do it, but they took that away from us, so... Have you considered Secret of the Orbs on an amulet and respec from multiplying squalls for force of will? You can get more touch the arcane this way. More damage overall. I like where you're thinking. I like where you're thinking. So what you're saying is anoint Secret of the Orbs, right? And then respec so that instead of running this multiplying squalls, I actually go down and run force of will. And then from here, I could do these, but like, here's the problem. You go down here, and then what do we do with our other 2 points, right? It's like, get more chance to shock and some crit, I guess? We remove Eldritch and try to make it up with a normal jewel. It's 3 points, yeah. Keep Storm. Okay. So you just give this up and you go here. Okay, and then how are you getting Arcane Intensity? So you're anointing Secrets of the Orb, which I'm not against, by the way. I don't like the fact that it requires Suffering, because that's a super fucking expensive delirium, but we'll leave that alone. So it requires Suffering. And then how do you get Arcane? The only thing I can think of is that you run a From Nothing diamond that allows you to allocate from Eldritch Battery. Oh, and you wanted my path builder. Hold on. Okay. You wanted my path builder. Okay, hold on. We've done some different things. Oh, thank you. I'll be done here pretty soon.
Papa doesn't know what to do. He's bored.
Give him a couple days. You're doing good, baby. You're doing good.
It's almost that time.
What time?
Time.
Hmm?
Time to say goodbye.
You didn't say goodbye yesterday?
No, I said it's almost that time.
What? All right, sorry about that, guys. You can simulate the orb thing in Path of Building. I never used it. It gives you the overall damage increase. How it works? Yeah. You doing anything other than flooding it on? Yeah, I've simulated everything, guys. I've done a lot of work in Path of Builder. A lot over the last couple days. The reason why the 3 orbs works better is because of how the crit is being generated with the 25%. Because I've crit recently. Look at the crit rate now. Right. The crit rate of the Orb of Storm should be higher because of harmonic generator. Hold on. Oh, it's against shocked enemies, right? So when the enemy gets shocked, the Orb of Storms is doing like really good crit, which is building up the cast on crit arcs. And when you have those 3 out, right? Like, watch. This is how the combo works. So check it out. If you cast 3 arcs and then you do this, it will consume all of the orbs, right? So when you do your rotation, being 1, 2, 3, Tempest here, and you do that, it consumes all of the orbs, and look how many remnants there are on the ground. That means that next time you go into your next rotation, that'll consume all of these remnants for your next arc cycle, and you can do the same thing, and it'll cause all the orbs to go away. That's the reason why we do that. The 3 orbs are comboing in terms of the extra cast on crit, building the cast on crit right here, as well as giving us the extra lightning infusion because of how it just scales. That's just not a lot of, try to do a lot of work with that. Do I have a link to the filter? I do not. I should create one though. I've had a lot of people ask me about the link to my filter. Crap. Thought that was it. Dude, how do I get this boss? There we go. Alright, so let's see if I can do this rotation properly.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You will join them. I need more time.
Oh, come on. That's allowed? I guess. I haven't fought that boss in a while. I don't know the mechanics. Feels bad, brother.
Yes.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you decide to play Sorc, you better know every single fucking mechanic in this game, or else you will get punished. I didn't even get to go into my rotation, dude. Just fucking... Oh, you got hit by a water spout? You're dead. Still trying to figure out the boss rotation, but I think I'm getting better at it. It's just so different than what it used to be. I just have to go in a giant circle. Yeah, the planner isn't showing what From Nothing should be doing, but what From Nothing does is it allows me to allocate these points without it being connected to the tree. So you see these 2 points right here? I'm saving 2 points. That's what From Nothing is doing right there. It's saving me 2 points. The idol is a random drop that you get, and it's very expensive. Nice. We like to see that. Ding 95. That's what we like. God, I hate Shield to Ground. I'm not even gonna waste Exalteds on that shit, dude. I'm just not. It's not worth it. Like, just complete it fast and get it done. Can I join your Discord? Of course you can. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's gonna sell, by the way. Those bases sell for a lot. That's an exceptional dueling wand. Oh my god. Those exceptional dueling wand bases sell for a lot of money. Ooh. And it's white too. Hold up. Okay. It's a dueling wand. Let's see here. Item rarity is normal. Item level 79. Look at that. That is a 35 div orb bind. Holy shit, I told you guys. I fucking told you. Dude, did I not tell you that the exceptional dueling wand is insane? But that's if it's double socketed. I don't think it is double socketed. Oh my fucking Christ. It's a 35 div orb find. Did I not say that this thing was fucking GG? Well, ta-da. We got our +4 to skill levels. Wow. Granted, this is like the most expensive, right? I don't think it's worth 35. I think it's worth less than that. I think people are selling it for like, yeah, look, it's like 3 div orbs and people aren't buying it. It's an insane find because you could do a lot of good shit with it. So it looks like the cheapest one is 2 div orbs. Posted 15 hours ago. That's kind of wild. 50 chaos, 150 exalts. Yeah. I don't know. People are like posting this like with an hour or 30 minutes ago. I don't know if it's ever going to sell. Because I'm also going... Here, let's go number of sockets. Or rune sockets 2. There we go. So people are selling them right here for like 19 exalted orbs. So they're actually not... Oh, these are spellslinger ones. Even though it's an item level. So we need to grant the implicit. There you go. So never mind. I totally lied to you. I thought it was like a 30 div orb find. I was fucking lying to you. This is like a 20 exalted orb find. At that point, just craft it, dude. Just give this base to one of my crafter friends. I'm like, yo, make this thing awesome. Yes, dueling one is always spellslinger, but I needed it to be a level 18 spellslinger because that's what I have. Yeah, it's white. But it looks like people are selling them for a couple exalts. Feels bad. People overprice the shit out of them. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Okay, we're still grabbing this. You just get grab nothing from the Eldritch Battery. You grab the Arcane. You grab Lightning Quick. You still have this. You still have Spaghettification? Did you unallocate? No, you allocated it. So what happened here? What's up, bro? You need to press it. You can numlock what, Royal? So what did you put the extra point into for level 95? I removed Eldritch Will, but you can remove Critical Overload instead. Oh, Spellslinger, got you. The 2 points for Arcane Surge stuff. Okay. So where did you take the 1 point from? Or I should say 3 points. Because here's an extra point. Here's an extra point. Right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 points. Right? That I'm not spending right now. Where did you grab them from? +1 for 95. Look, okay. Oops. Look. Alright. So you're grabbing everything here. You're grabbing everything here. Oh, that's what the 3 points you've left out. Oh, you took out the ailment and the stun thresholds. That's what you did. Bro, you took out this? You took out my stun thresholds? Yeah, and then I get +1. Yeah, so these 3 +1, and then that'll make this work. It's only 31% stun threshold. You can make it up with jewels. True, I can. Yeah. This would be technically better. Really, what you're giving me in this entire thing is lightning quick. like that's what we're getting here. Like, we're sacrificing 3 of these points to get lightning quick. At that point, can I just take lightning quick out and just put 3 more points in somewhere else that would be a lot better? Like, here? Like, can I just go here and give myself 26% more crit and 8% cast speed instead of, like, doing all that work to get lightning quick? Wouldn't that be better? It still gives me the 8%, but I get 26% spell. Or 26% crit. Wouldn't 26% crit be better than 14% lightning damage? You forgot the anoint. Well, the problem with the anoint is that you're looking at the anoint and going, this is the fucking meaning of life. Right? Like, you're treating spring hair as if it is the thing that is going to be the make or break difference for, like, the build to function. And, like, 20% chance for something to be lucky is 20% of a 50% upgrade. So it's a 10% DPS increase. Yes, I know what Lucky Hit does. It re-rolls it into the higher value. It's a 50% DPS increase overall over time. And it's 20% of 50%. So it's 10% it's a 10% damage increase. But if you just allocate the 3 points here, you get 10% damage just doing this because you're getting the 8% cast speed and that. Well, okay, you won't get 10% with the 26% crit chance. You won't get that. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, it's a 7.5% DPS increase just having lightning quick. Just having lightning quick being a 7.5% DPS increase is true. Yes. I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll see. I might actually go dependable ward, but we'll see. We'll see. I see where you're going with it. Pretty sure I already went into the Abyssal Depths. I did. I tried Arcane Intensity on Amulet with multiplying squalls instead of my version with Secret of the Orbs and Force of Will. In my version, I get more damage after I spend half of my mana with my build. Okay, so you're getting damage against the boss, is what you're saying. The thing is that cast speed doesn't... It's really the mana regen that you're going for. Like, how are you getting Arcane Intensity again? Because you have to get Arcane Intensity, right? Like, that's definitely not something you're getting at. Right, but how are you getting it if you're putting Secret of the Orbs on your amulet? How are you getting Arcane Intensity in your build? That's the question I have. Like, where are you getting it from? I mean, it really might. I mean, because it allows us to literally go into our rotation every single time. Let me see something here. Is it per 10% of missing mana? So it's going to give us 200%, but it's not 20% because we already have this, right? Which is increasing it by 70%. So 10% is going to be 2%, so it's 34%. So we have 34%, and then 34% is being multiplied by a factor of 3. So it increases our mana regen by 90%, is what Force of Will is doing. I just changed it until to test both versions. I get more boss damage with my version, like 15%. I mean, honestly, what if we just drop multiplying squalls in general? What if we literally just drop it and just go for Force of Will? What if we just do that? I mean, like, we might as well see what it looks like, right? Like, what does the mana generation actually look like? You get 2 orbs then, yeah. But I also get Arcane Intensity.
Go on.
Like, Arcane Intensity is giving me an insane amount of DPS. It's like 70%. It's like 70% spell damage. It's kind of wild. I don't need DPS. I don't need dummies. What I need is just to see what the mana regen looks like. Really? That is literally only like a 28% increase. No, it's a little bit more than that. It's like 42. It's like 40 to 50% increase in my mana regen for the very bottom part of it. but then it evens out from 50 to 0 over the half duration. So it's a 20. So it's like a 20%. It's like 20 to 22%. You can cast a lot in Tempest. I don't think you can, mate. It's definitely not it.
Speak.
Definitely not it.
Realm of power.
I think the way that you would have to make this work is that you have to run a double gem slot in your Malagaros, and the ones that you run in your Malagaros is increase the effect of the Arcane Surge. So there is a socket. It's a special one, and it increases the effect of the Arcane Surge. Oh, no, it's this one. You can do this. But there's another one that one of my friends is running where it increases the effect of the Arcane Surge, so I don't know. Maybe I'll find it. Yeah, I have no idea where it was. He was running, maybe it was a Soul Core or something. There was something where it was increasing the effect of the Arcane Surge. Let's see here. And it's a socketable. Yeah, I don't remember. There's something he was running that did something about increasing the effect of the Arcane Surge in his Malagaros. Yeah, it's just not it, man. Like, it's no disrespect, but it's just not it. It's definitely multiplying squalls. I don't know why your version of the build is actually just doing better with Force of Will. But yeah, I got nothing for you on that, dude. I don't know why your build is doing better with Force of Will versus multiplying squalls. But yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, I'm rarely in my Tempest. Where are these rituals, bro? Nah. I don't want to go searching for these freaking rituals, man. Golly. It's like... Oh my god, nah, I'm just not. I don't have an interest in searching for this. At the moment, so I'll go for that because Orbison's still fucking expensive. Yes, it is. It's very expensive. God, I hate chilled ground so freaking much, and everything has chilled ground. I don't want to do chilled ground for... Jesus, how many chilled grounds do I have? Gross. I'm just trying to actually get to... Trying to get to that tower as fast as possible. How much for a budget wand? A budget wand? Probably like 20 divs. If you're missing like one of the 6 stats that you want, it's going to be about 20 divs. 20, 30 divs, something like that. God, there are so many elites.
Victory is mine.
Literally don't care about it. For searching maps and crafting, it's so much easier setting it up here. How can I find Discord? It will be in one of my videos. You just go to one of my YouTube videos. It'll be in the description link. Dude, I hate hitting Grotto so much. App's ass. What is the from nothing diamond provide then? It provides us 2 points, really. And those 2 points are worth it, man. Okay, so we're just going over here. Also, how good is this? Not good.
Have you found more of what? Collect
That I
more
need to
of the
save.
deadly remnants.
I'll probably craft something with that. Oh, I get it. I have 1.6k mana. Okay, yeah. See, that's why this game can be tough sometimes, right? Because, like, it's always dependent on your specific, like, where you are in the build. Like, if you guys have watched my stream, you know how many times have I changed this fucking tree? For those of you who have been consistent in watching my stream, how many times have I changed this goddamn tree? Be honest. Like, every single time I stream, right? And during the stream, how many times do we change the tree? Like 3 times per, like 3 times per stream? And that's because, like, as the build, like, becomes stronger and stronger, there are different points that give us different strengths as we improve the build. So when people are looking at, like, your version of the build with what level they are on and what gear they have, your results may vary, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's the TLDR of what I'm trying to get, is your results may vary. Like, that's just the nature of the game, you know? That's why it's really hard to make build guides for Path of Exile, man. Because what people don't understand is there is no one right way to build. Like, okay, for me at this exact moment with my levels and my gear, this tree is the best for me. But then you try to tell people what the best thing is, and it's like, okay, well, that depends. And then, like, what do? Do I make a 45-minute video explaining literally just why, like, specific mana is going to change your tree power from, like, level 80 to level 90? And it's like, nah, right? So, like, when it comes to build guides, you know, there's a certain degree of, you kind of gotta, you know, you kind of gotta be a big boy and figure it out yourself. Like, there's only so much hand-holding you can do in this game, unfortunately. And so what happens is people try to copy exactly what you're running when they're, like, level 65 or 70. They don't have any crit. They're not running Malagaros. They don't have the points to allocate properly. And they're going, I don't deal damage. And you're just like, well, yeah, here's why. And they just go, hey, can you make it simpler? I don't want to think. And I'm like, you're playing in the wrong game if you don't want to think, homie. You have to make a video teaching them how to make a build rather than a build guide, bro. Dude, if you if you could teach me how to do that in 20 minutes, I mean, I might even give you a Proceeds of the Prophets, bro. How do you teach people how to make a build in 20 minutes for Path of Exile? Because any video that's longer than 20 minutes on YouTube is rarely ever going to get watched. I guess like 25 minutes is the limit. But like, it's, you know, how do you explain in 25 minutes how to make builds in Path of Exile, bro? Especially all the way to the end game. How do you teach people how to use Path of Builder in 25 minutes? Like, if you got the hidden strats to teach me how to get to a casual audience, how to make them understand Path of Builder and setting up all of the configurations for specific, like, parameters to be set for the specific shit that they want at their specific level, dude, I mean, hell, you should make a YouTube video, YouTube, like, channel. I don't even know how to do that. I don't know, I'm 4,500 hours into Path of Exile and I'm still learning. Oh, man. See, and that's why the video guides that I'm setting up for this build are scaffolded. That's why I'm creating stages for this build guide, right? I'm going, all right, now that you've gotten to this stage, this is the next thing that you're going to go for. This is the next thing that you're going to go for. And that's why I'm creating stages for this build. That's why I don't have a single build guide for this video. I have like 5 build guides for this, or sorry, 5 videos for this build. Because what it's doing is I'm taking you through every stage from the campaign to where I'm at and what stats you're looking for. Some people are able to figure that out, and other people are not. You know? You dining label the first. Oh, you didn't label. You didn't label the first. I should relabel that. I should like remake the thumbnail and say stage 1, stage 1/2 of the first video. I really should do that. And then I should label the COC 1 stage 4. You're right. I should do that. I'm leaving D4 for this, so what level are you? So I know what I have in front of me, so I at least have a gauge. I'm level 94 right now. How much of a difference is Rakiata's flow? Not. It doesn't do anything for us as Sorcs, unfortunately. Not this build, I should say, anyway. I should say for this build. I shouldn't say for Sorcs. I should say for this build, it doesn't really do anything for us. So I'm trying to get to this tower without touching any of this middle shit. Do you see how I had to go around this crap, dude? This is the current meta, bro. You actually have to go around. And then what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go this way and go around to get to this tower so that I can triple dunk all this stuff right here. And then we can actually play the game. Imagine. What's up, bro? Why not for Spark? Because Spark is a fucking lie. Spark is shit. Buy a Grand Project precursor. Is that a tablet? A precursor tablet? Is that the one that allows me to... Is that the one that allows me to go anywhere? Is that the one that allows me to, like, travel to any map? Okay. That's not a bad idea. How much are they? With the 2-socket wand, is it possible to corrupt them into 3 sockets? Yes, it is. So here's my question to you, though. Are you willing to risk destroying this entire wand for 3 sockets? If you are, I hope you have a replacement. Got to go. I'm crafting the ring. Good luck, brother. Let me know how it goes. Dude, how do I get this boss? What is going on? I don't like that boss. Don't touch me. You want to sanctify it anyways for +6, not vol it. Sanctify? What's sanctify? Wait, what? What's sanctify? Teach me the ways. I'm listening. You have my attention. Omen of sanctification.
What's new?
While this item is your next divine orb used on a rare will sanctify it. Sanctifying item will randomize the numeric values of its modifiers, then multiply the values of those modifiers by a random value ranging from 80% to 120%. The resulting item will now be sanctified. Most methods of item crafting and modifications cannot be used on sanctified items. Holy shit. Can this be used on a desecrated item? If my item is my item is desecrated? Oh, it's not. My item isn't even desecrated. And is it worth it like every time? Because it okay, here's the problem that I have with that. Hold on. So, like, the problem with that is, like, it's going to multiply it by... I mean, it can roll anything, right? It can brick. It can go down. Fuck that, homie. I don't have the balls, bro. I'm sorry. Are you really asking me to do that? I mean, like, fuck, dude, because I might lose my plus 5 on the wand. If I lose my +5, this is an 80 div wand, bro. Think of the content. Don't. You know what? If you're willing to cough up another 80 div to replace my wand, I'm down. I'll do it right now, this instant. No, my wand is not corrupted. Hey, if you're willing to cough up 80 divs so I can replace my wand, I will do it right now. You'll make me a better one if it bricks. I'll give you 80 if you go +4. Fucking spit and shake hand right now. I will grab it and I'll do it right now. All right. Yeah, this is definitely a deal I cannot refuse. If he's willing to pay for it, if he's willing to pay for it for the content because he's just a Chad like that, I will absolutely do it. In fact, I'm gonna get him in a call right now. I'll mute you in the Discord, Royal. So, you know, people don't hear you, but... I want to see the capital. Man, I know why you're using Elemental Storm. Because I need to use the +1 to Orb Storms. That's why. All right. Yo. Okay, they cannot hear you. They cannot hear you. All right. All right. It's on stream. I want to see the capital. Show me the capital. All right. You're 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 right. I worked hard for that 80 div, homie.
What's new?
Well, yeah, because you're a crafting fiend. All right. Yeah, no, there's nothing I want to do that I want. It's good. Yeah, this isn't gonna sell. Just go for... Oh. That's gonna take way too long to sell. Fuck that shit.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
There we go. I know. It auto-generates it. I know.
Have an order?
All right. Sure. Now, can I socket it after I sanctify it? Oh, shit. No, not valid. Can I replace the sockets in it after I sanctify it? All right. So, Divine Orb, right? All right. Fuck, dude. Oh, we'll be fine. All right. Whoop. Damn. It kind of missed. Yeah, that was it. No, we didn't get lower spell damage. The spell damage is less. It was 40 and 100. And we have less cast speed. It was 100 increase. Yeah, so nothing really happened. Yeah. Yeah. I did. I gained an extra 5%. That's fine. Yeah. So nothing really happened. Nothing really happened. It's just 6%. It's just 6% on the crit. That's all that happened. Or 6% on the yeah, everything else is the same. It's just 6% on the damage extra lightning. Yeah, that's all that happened. But I have it. Oh. Bruh. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Defense catalyst on it? Oh, god damn. Yeah, where are you? I'm gonna need more of these. But no, you're right. Better than the mana for sure. We're at 12%. I mean, yeah, it goes up. Okay, so I'm gonna need more of those. Is it Carapace? Yeah. Can you make me a new wand with this? Hold up. Hold up. I got the base. That. That. Yes, I have that. I have a. Where are you? I'm all over the place. Oh, got you, got you. I was like, huh? I don't have enough currency. Oh my god, I don't even have enough Valor. Oh yeah, no, I got you. You want to show me this on you want to stream it? I won't show it on my stream. Oh, you have 15 of them? Super sick. Yeah, I sold one because I needed capital. I'm still the item level on that should be it's a max right now. It's like I looked on the trade. It was the max that you could get for Spellslinger. To 81. Isn't 81 the highest? Man, I actually do not have any exalts. That's hilarious.
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
Aw, thank you so much. That's so funny. Do you know who the fuck you're talking to? Do I have the capital? Do you know who the fuck you're talking to? Jesus Christ. So you want me to show you my 3 fucking mirrors? My bad, my bad. Okay, let's see here. So I need these. I am down to look at something cool.
I'll post it right away.
Ugh! Maximum. Yeah, you can't do anything with it. Yeah. 49%. Is that a double roll? No. Damn. 41. Yeah. Damn, look at the resistances. What the fuck is that? God damn. What a find. Said what a find. Do I have omens? Somewhat, not really. Yeah. All right. Do your thing, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Take it easy. Everyone say bye, Royal. All right, so we just got an upgrade to our wand, which is very nice. We also now have enough in terms of the crafting with the div orbs to get our first +1 to all skills. I also want to currency exchange. I need, let's see here, skill gem. So for 5 div orbs, I get 2. And I need 4. So for 10 div orbs, I can get +1 to all. And then I also need 2 of these. So I need 10. And then I think these are 7 each. The ones I'm looking for. Yeah. So 14 plus 10. So I need 24 div orbs. Eh. Shock duration, who cares? Can I ask, do you use Archmage or CSC? I don't see either on the planner. I use Cast on Crit. Use Cast on Crit. There's a lot I can do to increase the power of this build.
They've come to you to die. You are at mercy.
With Arc, yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm doing this on Delirium. I even realized. Totally forgot. Nom.
Didn't break a sweat.
By the way, if you want to farm something cool, you can farm Eye of the Storm map, 33% to drop Rakiata's Float or Sealed Temple, 50% chance to drop Bloodletting. Use the precursors to find them. Ooh. Yeah, because Rakiatas would be nice. I can't use Rakiatas. Rakiatas doesn't do anything for Sorcs, unfortunately, but it would be very good to sell, because those sell for a lot. So it's a tablet, right? What was the name of that tablet? You had it up here. Grand projector. For 38 div orbs, all maps can be accessed. It's pretty awesome. Do I have the capital for that? I don't. I have to sell one of my divs.
Yes? All right. Your order is registered.
Why did they go down in map? Wow. So people are just like robbing them super fast. I do not have a chrono build suggestion. I don't want 14 maps. Is there a way to live search this? Here we go. Live search it. Damn, you have to be fast, bro. You have to be so fast. Because apparently you can actually get a couple of these and people are selling them for cheap. And it's like, who cares about the fact that there's a certain amount of maps that can be irradiated? It's just like, look for the ones that they can be accessed. So you're just sitting here waiting to just, boom, go right in. Do I need to manually proc sigil of power on my staff? Yes. What does that mean, item in demand? That mean I can't travel there? What the hell does that mean? What the fuck does it mean when it says item in demand? There's no way that someone got to it that fast. Too slow, I guess. This just seems crazy that they're that much faster than me, right? Looking for anything that's like 20. Like, bullshit. Oh, it is. Okay, it was success.
Hail.
Oh, I see what's going on. You gotta be quick.
Check back soon.
Got it. Okay, it's literally a race. It's literally a race. Got it. No, we're gonna do this. It's a race. I understand. I understand. I get it now. It means other people are traveling there. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I want to do this one time. I thought that was 4 exalted. That's someone trying to trick people. They put it for 4. Damn. Someone snagged that shit. They are so... Look how many people are here, bro. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, there's no way. Someone created scripts for that shit. Fuck this. I'm out. It's so ridiculous. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, now we can get plus... Now we can get the +4 to all of our skills. This guy actually just hooked me up. Now we can actually see the build in full action. Holy shit, dude. Royal, you are the G, man. Thank you so much for all the support, bro. You have no idea how much that means. Thank you, thank you. I'm so poor. Alright, well, because we now have the capital, now we can do this, guys.
It's you. All right. Your
All right.
order is registered.
That's the first one.
Yes.
Then what we need to do is we need 4 of the level 20 runes. Because we need it for Orb of Storms, we need it for the Arc and our COC, we need it for our main Arc, and we need it for our Lightning Warp. Those are the 4 abilities that we have that deal damage. Okay, so this is how you do this. In case y'all didn't know, this is what you do. So you go to your skills, right? You'll grab like these gems right here. All right. All right. So what you do is you just create them to be arc, and you need to take out the arcs. I don't know why the game does this, but that's just what it does. So you put the arc there. Cool. This is the trick. I'm actually going to get... Yeah, so it's going to be 4 to everything because I'm going to get to level 21. So it's going to be 4 to all my skills. Okay, so you create arc. And then you create arc. And then you create arc. So you do it for 5. Then what you do is you take this. All right. Now what you do is you do this until it says level 14 or 15. Boom. Level 1 from corruption, right? Now what you do is you put this in, then you upgrade the arc. But you want it to be this one that's upgrading, not this one. From 14 to 20. Boom. And now, look at it. It's level 21. It's a base level 21. That's how you do that shit, dude. That's how you guarantee the level 21. It's so scummy, but that's how you do it. All right, so now we need to do it with another one of these arcs. Nope. 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 Okay, so these all need to be deleted.
We need to. What do you need? Collect
And we need to create more arcs.
remnants.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you need to quality them. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you, guys. Ah, that's one of my unskill skill gems. That sucks. Oh, well.
Yes?
Yep, you're right. I totally forgot about the quality of the skill gem. Oh, that is a lot of gem cutters, but that's okay. What are you doing? Okay. Appreciate it, bro.
Hail.
All right. We're going to have some fun here because we got capital now. All right. So we'll do 2
I'll post
for
it
that.
right away.
Then we'll say I want that. Then we'll say that. Cool. That way I'm not playing part of a divine orb. Okay. So now I have the level 20s. Now what I need to do is just grab a bunch of level 18s because that's what people are naturally finding. So we'll do like, I don't know, 5. Because we're going to need a shitload.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Put that there. And then what we need to do is G, take this out. And put that in. Now what we need to do is create... I'm going to go ahead and create... We'll do 4 arcs at a time. And then I need to quality all of them. Okay, now they're all qualityed, right? -1. There's +1. There's -1. Nothing. Okay, so this one is +1, right? So this is good because this one's getting qualityed, right? We did it right this time. All right.
Have you found? I have many services.
Sell that. Sell that. Sell that one. Sell that one. Okay.
For Doriani.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Nope. Nope. Welcome to min-maxing. And my sales history and my build is finished, so now I just fuck around crafting stuff for mates and sell the failures. Nice.
Yes?
Do you need the jeweler's orb them also? You do not need to for the one... Damn, I do, don't I? Fuck. You do need the jeweler's orb them. That's fucking hard, bro. I buy perfect jewelers for exalts and sell for divines. Is it a better ratio?
It's you.
So 36. Two. No, it's not a proper rotation. It costs 72. There is a bonus to this, but you have to wait. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to actually perfect jewelers it. Damn. But you don't know which one's gonna hit, and I've corrupted so many of these. You'd need so many. Man, that is gonna be fucking rough, huh?
Have an order?
Do you buy orders just under and sell just over? Oh. Okay. So what you're saying is, you say you sell your perfect jewelers like this, right? So you sell for just over. Okay, so let's say you sell for 35. Okay, that gives you 70, right? And then with... that gives you 70. Actually, now you can do a 36. Huh. All right. I actually have to get going because I have to go do shopping with the girl.
Zesht, what do you
I need to spend some time with the fam, especially with what happened yesterday. So we're going to do that. I will definitely be back. We streaming tomorrow and getting this. There's a lot. I'm kind of getting overloaded with like how to manipulate market and stuff like right now. And I need to go spend time with the family with what happened and console people. So I'm copying it. Do you have any you need to do like 20 or 40. Got you. I see what you're saying. So you're teaching me how to market manipulation so that I have like basically infinite divs. You're teaching me how to be a hideout warrior is what's going on. And hideout warriors are so rich. Yeah, sounds good. I really appreciate learning as much as I do from Royal. You always drop knowledge on me. I appreciate it. Always willing to listen. And thank you for helping with the Sanctified and stuff and all the capital that you gave. We're definitely going to have the upgrades. I want to see what the actual, just from those two, putting the hedge things in. I got to go find it, though. Where are they? There they are. The hedge witch. Here we go. All right, where'd the DPS go to now? Yeah, baby. Oh, boy. So good. The lightning warp is now over 100k. Feels great. Yeah, there's a lot of work we need to do with the skills. Because... the thing is, you need like an insane amount of capital because what you have to do is that like you have to perfect jewelers and craft like 5 of these things because on average it's about every 5 you're gonna get the +1 level from corruption, and that's how you're gonna get your +2 to skills on it. But you need to put a perfect jewelers into 3 of them. Like I need my main. I only need like one of the arcs I can just shove in. So I have like a level 21 arc. This one right here, this +1, this level 21 arc, I can actually just shove right now into my cast on critical. Because it doesn't matter. Right? Because the thing that needs the perfect jewelers isn't the arc, it's the cast on critical. So that's fine. That's exactly where it needs to be. So the cast on critical now does like giga damage. Yeah, we went from like 20k to 35k, dude. Like, yikes. This arc is gonna deal so much damage now. Holy crap. So, yeah, big damage there. How much is the arc with Remnant on? Well, I'm going to assume that the arc with Remnant is going to get up to like 400k. You sell the fails, by the way. Okay. With the perfect jewelers already in them. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So I have to make a decision, right? And I have to basically only do like 2 at a time because I don't want to wait. Actually, I do 1 at a time because I don't want to waste. So you have to do this 1 at a time. You drop a perfect jeweler's in, you drop your gem quality, and then you corrupt it. If it doesn't hit, okay, you move on to the next one. And you do that, and your hope is like, okay, what's the main thing that's dealing damage in my build right now? What's the thing that's going to deal the most damage in my build? Right now, the thing that's going to deal the most damage out of my build is going to be probably the Orb of Storms and the Lightning Warp. You could also do the Conduit. The Conduit deals a lot of damage too. But the cool thing about the Conduit is that because I'm putting it as cast on critical, this is another one I don't have to do bullshit with. So the Conduit I can actually just straight up do the bullshit where I don't have to do the perfect Jeweler's Orb trick with, right? So I can just actually straight up do the Lightning Conduit trick the same way and dump it right here, and it'll be fine. So our Lightning Conduit is going to be great. So Lightning Conduit and Arc being the cast on critical triggered spells are already like going to be juiced, super juiced. So I got +4 there. You use Omen of Corruption, bro. Yeah, that would work. Omen of Corruption would work, and it takes the better one. Yeah. So you buy a bunch of Omen of Corruptions. Bunch of Omen of Corruptions with the Val Orbs. You do it 1 at a time. And you're trying to land in order Orb of Storms, Lightning Warp, and then Arc. That's how you do it. Are you going to be able to do it in 10 perfect Jeweler's Orbs? Probably not. But we're going to try tomorrow and see if we can actually get that upgrade. And if we do, we get +4 to all of my skills, bro. Holy shit. My DPS is going to go through the fucking roof. And then the dream of one-shotting Zesh is actually a reality. Yeah, all right. Gents, thank you very much for everything. I'll either be on later tonight or I'll be on definitely tomorrow. 8 a.m. PDT is when I'm going to go on, and you guys can come support, and we're going to try to get this thing up to like +4 to all skills and get it giga cranked. And I want to try, like the goal that I want to do is also get a pair of Malagaros that has a double hit in the sockets. That's what I'm trying to, I want to get a Malagaros with double hits in the sockets, 2 sockets, and then I want to shove in the thing that increases the magnitude. And, go against Zesh and just one-tap that bitch. So, alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I will see y'all later. Take it easy.